Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 10th of May, 2026. I know you haven't seen me in a little while. I took a couple days off. I was very tired, I'll be honest. I have not been sleeping well for quite some time, and I think it finally caught up to me. So I had to take a couple days off. But we are back. We are back today to play more Banjo-Tooie. Here we go. There we go. Pull up the strategy guide there. We're going to play some more Banjo-Tooie, make some more progress, and raise some more funds for charity. Of course, we are doing a fundraiser all month long for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Hopefully, you all have been doing well. I think I've been able to catch up on some sleep. It's been a long weekend for me. But we're back. We're doing it. We're starting a little bit early today, maybe so we can get a bit more of a stream in. But obviously, I'm not going to push myself too far. Don't want to overstress myself and get caught in that cycle again. But we're going to try to make some progress in Banjo-Tooie today, and of course, continue our fundraiser as we are going to do for this month. Obviously, we will start out by talking about St. Jude, as we've been doing. I like to pull this up, why we're raising funds for St. Jude, what it means, and all of that. Let me go ahead and pull this up for myself, because reading that PDF on my screen is a little bit difficult. But, so St. Jude, why St. Jude? So I'm just going to read the bullet points here. Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, so they can focus on helping their child live. Thanks to generous donors like you, St. Jude can give our doctors and researchers the tools and technology they need to make groundbreaking discovery. Every child deserves a chance to live their best life and celebrate every moment. When you support St. Jude, you can help make cures possible for kids with cancer. Together, we can save more lives. St. Jude has helped push the overall childhood cancer survival rate in the U.S. from 20% in 1962 to more than 80% today. We won't stop until no child dies from cancer. Unlike the U.S. and many countries, only 1 out of 5 children who develop cancer will survive. That's why we're helping make life-saving treatments available to more children in more places, because where they live shouldn't determine if they live. So there you go. That is the charity that we are raising funds for, and why we're raising funds, and kind of how the funds are being used overall. So if you're wondering any of those details, that should give you kind of an overview on how that all works and stuff. Hey, Energize, how you doing today? I've done fundraising with St. Jude pretty much every year that I've streamed, or I've at least tried to. And as it said in that little bullet list there, like this is not just a stateside thing. This is a global thing. It does help children all around the world. So every dollar matters, every bit of support matters, and I mention this every stream, probably will every day this month. I know people will probably get tired of that, but that's that's part of the fundraising, is making sure everyone that comes in, whether this is the first time being here or been here for a while, is every form of support matters. Just being here, whether you're lurking, whether you're hanging out, whether you're sharing the stream on Twitter, whether you're, liking the videos on YouTube, whatever it is, all forms of support matter, whether it's monetarily or not. Obviously, there's other members of the Cryptstream team that are also raising funds. Supporting them supports the charity as well. So if there's things here, you would like to support, that's great. But if there's other members of the stream team you would like to support as well, obviously make sure you're checking out their fun incentives, their fun goals, and stuff like that. Speaking of incentives and goals, we do have a few here as well, which I will pop up on the screen. Let me go ahead and hide my camera so you can see this. So our incentives, we have a couple incentives. At $5, you get to put a googly eye on me. And at $10, you get to throw a real-life Jinjo, which I will show off after this. We have met our milestone, which I just set at $100 this year, because I know the economy is being quite a bear for a lot of people. We are working our way towards our first stretch goal, which is playing Resident Evil 1 Remake. Obviously, we will keep that going until the end of the month. But we will be playing. It's already been unlocked because of our milestone. We will be playing. Let me go ahead and pull that up so you guys can see it. We will be playing Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. So that has already been unlocked. So it is right here. We will play that at some point. And we'll be working our way to play the rest of those Resident Evil games that you saw on the stretch goals. Obviously, if we don't meet any of the further goals, that's perfectly fine. All of this is just fun stuff for you guys to essentially torture me with for charity. It's just to help out a good cause. But I do appreciate the support for this cause as we continue on through the month. As I've stated, this is something I try to do every year, and there's a lot of good that comes from this cause and in causes like this. And we talk a lot about on the channel about impact and how things like this, have kind of a cascading impact. By impacting one person or one group of people's lives, you impact so many other people's lives. And that's why we do these kinds of things, is because that ripple effect, that cascading effect of good really does change the world, or the world around us at the very least. So it is important. So yeah, I do appreciate it. That being said, let's go ahead and turn off our music and make sure everything else is working. Does look good. And then I think we'll go ahead and hop on over to Banjo-Tooie. Also Banjo-Kazooie. So we had made it to the lagoon. So we'll be continuing to explore that area. So hopefully, everyone's week went fine, weekend's doing well. If not, hopefully it gets better. Just trying to load up on stuff here that we might need. Okay, so we need to go cliffside, right? Cliff top, yep. Actually, we probably should go back to Spiral Mountain. We have the ability to break open the door. We'll need to remember that once we get done with the lagoon, which is just right here. But yeah. Like I said, I was very, very tired this past week. I was not sleeping very well, so I needed to take a little bit of an extra break to kind of get back some energy to get back in the swing of things and everything. So hopefully we can get back to our retro bash and really dig in this week to all of the fun stuff we have planned. I just realized, do I have any ice eggs? I do, okay. Wait, how did that not work? Okay. Not sure why First bit of those didn't work. Also, I could use the teleporter, but trying to get back into the hang of the controls here after taking a longer vacation. It's gonna take me a little bit because we do have a boss fight we need to do. Okay, so what is over here? I know there was an octopus over here. Why can't I freeze this? I know to just shoot the octopus. Why is this not working? Huh. There we go. Guess I had to hit it in the beak, maybe? Very strange. Okay. We went in the ship before. Is there anything else around it? Ah, there's a fast travel here. Okay. Well, that's good. That means we don't really have to do that ever again. Because the ship, if I remember correctly, is what led us to the lockers. And that's where the boss is. And now we know how to fight the boss. So we should be able to better handle it. Okay, we already went... No, okay. So this is not where we need to be. I was completely wrong. We already did that. We got the piece at the end of that. That just dumps you out in the mines. Okay, what is this way then? I don't think we've been this way. Sea bottom. Okay. What the heck? So I think I can just maybe swim around it. It's not how you're supposed to do that, but... Okay, I think sea bottom... Okay, sea bottom is where the lockers are. Is there a fast travel around here? If there's a fast travel around here, we need to grab it. Let's see if we can find... Okay, it's right here. There we go. Okay, so sea bottom is where the boss is. We'll go deal with the boss in a second. I want to see where this leads. Stop. The water pressure's far too much for you down there, Banjo. Okay. Wait, he said Banjo. Does that not count for Kazooie? No. Okay, that doesn't... Kazooie also is not able to handle the pressure, apparently. Okay. So we need to go... Is it this one? Yeah. Alright, let's go fight the boss again. Okay, we're on the other side. Which means we need to stay on this side. Okay. Now we need to swim to the other side. So we've got 4. Okay, it's on this side now. Okay. So we need to swim back to the other side. Kind of. Okay. Well, we definitely hit it, but it doesn't look like you can hit it while he's in the turning animation. So I think he shoots twice once he's at 3. So... Man, you gotta be spot on with these shots. Okay. I need to go down for some ammo. Now we need to go back up. What side is the boil on? I think it's... Okay, it's on this side, so it'll be on the other side when we... So if we go up, and over, should be able to dodge the 2 shots. Aim. Stick. Man, these things are really hard to hit. See, the problem is I can't tell if it's like fake hit scan. Like if it's like, oh, it acts like a projectile, but it's actually not a projectile. Okay, that was definitely a projectile then. Because there's some of that happens in older games where, like, it shows a projectile flying, but, like, it's actually not a projectile flying. need to stay on this side, but dodge this stuff. Oh, he's not. He just turned. And if you don't know what I mean by hit scan, it's basically where, like, when you point at something and hit shoot, it registers that as a hit instead of waiting for the projectile to get to the location of a thing. So it's based on when you hit the trigger and not when the projectile meets the hitbox. So that's the difference between projectile and hit scan. Okay. So now we have to shoot him in the eyes. I'm gonna go down and get some more ammo. Because now he's gonna shoot like 3 projectiles. Say I'm not going to be able to move from that view. Not very well, at least. Can I hit him? Can I hit his eyes from behind? Oh, it looks like he's getting faster. That's interesting. He's gonna hit me. I'm gonna say, yeah, he's gonna hit me. I didn't realize he's splitting up his things now. Wow. Not the stun lock shots. Rude. I will say, I think the place this game really struggles is giving you enough ammo per boss fight. Or not ammo, health. Like, it just does not give you any health for these boss fights. Like, it gives you plenty of, like, ammo resources, but, like... Okay, it does not look like... Okay, you can't hit him in the back of the eye. Oh, the bubbles grab you. Interesting. God, I'm swimming away from him. But, like, it should be, like, every hit drops a health. And there's no health down here, right? Like, it's kinda rough. Shoot 3. Alright, it's 1-to-1. Oh, I'm too close. He's gonna bubble the crap out of me, dude. And even, like, the health at that gate doesn't even respawn, like... Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for one more cycle. shoots two. Oh, come on, that was literally his face. There we go. And I ran out of ammo right at the last second. Things seem to have gone belly up. 100 years of oceanic tyranny brought... to an undignified end, is what he said there. Ugh. Wow. But yeah, I think that's one flaw with this one. It's just there's like boss fights in every level, but like the bosses just do not drop health. Like the bosses that summon minions do, because almost all the minions drop health. But the bosses that don't, you just have to do it without making mistakes, which is pretty unforgiving. But then again, it seems like in this game you really don't have to get, like, we haven't seen how far it goes, obviously, but it doesn't seem like they're really anticipating you getting all of the jiggies in this one. Whereas in the first game, you have to get a lot of them. Like, by the end, we needed, like, all but 4, right? So... Alright, so let's take a look at what we're doing here. Oh, that's Jude. That's all I want to do. Okay, we have 6 of 10. We still never found Wumpa. We have all the Gingers, we have all the moves, we have all the notes. We're missing 4 Jiggies here, though. I'm guessing maybe one's down here, down in that, like, deep hole that we have to... C. Sutherland. As long as it's not J. Sutherland, I think we'll be fine. C. Kirkhope. Wait, wouldn't it be G. Kirkhope? Oh, it is G. Kirkhope. Okay. It's Grant Kirkhope. It's the guy who does the music. I was like, I think these are probably just developers, but... Okay. Not what I was intending, but... I guess that is a quick way to... get back to the entrance. Now wait, can we... I want to test something. No, okay. What about... No, I thought maybe there'd be a secret there. Now, could we... Could Kazooie... break these? Oof. No. That's the wrong button. It seems like there's a underneath there. So I wonder if there's like a door or something. Are there any like kazooie doors around here that we might have missed? No? Maybe lower. Because one definitely comes from them. Okay, looks like there's something right there. No, that's just a part of the stonework. Thought it was a kazooie door or something, but it's just part of the stonework. So we don't have any ice bags. Let's see. Where is the fast travel pad here? Here it is. Can we talk to the big fish now? Because they said the big fish was the one about swimming faster. Okay, no. Guess not. We didn't find anything in the big fish, though, other than the partner. I guess there was the Jinjo in here, but... We found the partner in here, and then I think there was a Jinjo up the other path, and that was like it. Yeah, like here, and then that was... I don't know. So we missed something else in Atlantis, but... Ouch. That hurt. One over there. Do we go over here? No, because there's a globo. So does that mean Wampa's around here? Oh yeah, Smuggler's Cavern is where one of the pieces is. Oh, this probably has a transformation and lets us go into that deep, Okay. Now I get it. Okay. This is interesting. We're a submarine. Turn on spot and speed. Sonic ping attack. Or torpedo. Oh, we can hurt ourselves with our own torpedo. Good to know. Got it. I wonder if it would have been easier to fight the boss like this. Where's the fast travel? I thought it was, I thought it was on a pillar. Okay. That's what we were missing. Trying my little shooting challenge? Yes. Lovely mines you run into. Destroy my mines to score ill-deserved points. Blue ones are worth 3 points. Green or get you 2. Okay, so same point system as the last shooting thing. Does it automatically go, or... This is... I was trying to see if I could shoot them all from here. I think if I was better at aiming, maybe? Okay. Now we do have the Sonic one, like the thing that goes around us. Is this? Oh, the torpedo's home. When you're not aiming. $69. Nice. Hey. How's the game going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Homebrew driving test? Nice. Okay, now I gotta figure out where that's at. Okay, it's right there. Pretty good. Do you want to play again? No. Nope, I am good. Okay. Now, can we blow up all of these now? Oh, interesting. It spins you around if, No, okay. I'm trying to see if it home enemies, but it doesn't. At least it doesn't seem like it does. Best driving test. Nice! Yeah, see? Told you could do it. Congratulations. A little patience and perseverance. Everything is accomplishable. Congratulations, you'll be on the streets in no time. Hey Boyd, how you doing? For years you get your free license, or full license, okay. It's like free license, what? You gotta pay for that? Full license, nice. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. So I need to go to Smuggler's Cavern. I don't know if we have a fast travel for that. So we know where two puzzle pieces are. Hey boy, how you doing today? That was rude. Trying to see if we could shoot these guys with the torpedoes. We can. That doesn't work late. Ah. That's unfortunate. Building that streak back up. Thank you for the 30 streak. Oh, you can kill these. What was in this other one? Oh, that's not how torpedoes work. Okay. I don't know if we can make any more progress here. There's one other area we can check. What do you have? What does this fish have? Where'd the fish go? Oh, there it is. Okay, looks like it just has eggs. Can we swim through here? We can. Doesn't do anything though. Alright. Alrighty, so let's transform back. Spells written by Humba Wumba. Oh, I didn't know you could get on top of those. That's... Oh, there's probably something hidden at the top of one of these. In one of the levels. We'll have to figure out what level's hiding something in there. Alright, there's one other place. I'm trying to remember how you even get there. I might have messed myself up by switching back, but I think it's over here? Oh, that's how we come in. Alrighty. Okay. I need to figure out how to freeze these octopus creatures, because I am not... Okay. I think I was just hitting the tentacle. I need to make sure that I get higher up so I can hit them in the face. Sorry about that. Had something caught my throat. Did not want to gross anybody out with that. Okay. Now I get to... I'm gonna go back to the town center. Because there was a smuggler's cave that we saw. I think it was... over here. Yeah, okay. So I'm not sure what we need to do here, but... well, there was definitely a... jiggy right there. Okay, I think I see it. There's like a ramp right here. I wonder if I need a... ah. Okay. This thing is very hard to control. Okay, so that's something different, though. That's probably how we heat up the pool for the kids. Maybe it raises the water level. I don't know. Let's go in here and find out. Grunty Industries. Okay. Oh, they're giving us more of these. I was like, are they going to change? Okay, if none of that works, then I think it's torpedo time. What do you mean? Okay. Can't do anything here? Sloppy Joes and tater tots? Nice. Very nice. That's my personal favorite combination, honestly. A lot of people go with French fries, but I like tater tots. Big fan of the tots. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I feel like I need to raise the water level in that Grunty's industry in order to get this one, so I'm guessing we'll have to come back. I have a lot of eggs down here, though. That's what's interesting. It's like they want me to shoot something. What's this? Oh, that's what we just came out of. Ah, man. Might have to look up how we're supposed to warm up their pool. Alright, let's consult the strategy guide here, see if there's anything else we can do here. Ah, nope. We got other levels we have to do first. So, I think we are. I think we're good to. We're good to head out of here. Alright, so we're gonna jump in here. We're gonna go back to the Jinjo village, but there's a couple places I want to go to. I want to go back The Spiral Mountain, because there was a door in Spiral Mountain we can now break open, I believe. Also, I don't think we've been over here. What's over here? What is this? That looks like a Banjo-Kazooie game pack. I wonder what's inside. That's the fabled Banjo-Kazooie Ice Key. Okay, that's what these things are. Got it. The game packs are for the things in the first game. Got it. Okay. I was like, what are those, like, cartridges? Okay. So I believe over here, I think I'm going the wrong way, but I think there's a Jinjo in here. Okay. Okay. So yeah, there was a Jinjo there. Now, if I remember correctly, too, there was a place we could break to get another cartridge. At the top of those waterfalls. I think there was a gate up here that had like a crack in it or something. Maybe not. Okay. So maybe that's not the one I was thinking of. Okay, so then it's the other one, and I think it's shooting while flying. Can you go as high as the top of this? No, okay. I didn't think so. I was like, that's like way up there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, well. It's a Banjo-Kazooie's mysterious pink secret egg. Wonder what's inside. Okay. I'm not sure how to do the other one. Alright. We need to go back to the place to put all the jiggies so we can unlock the next area. Yeah, wooded hollow. We need 20, we have 35, so I'm guessing that means we'll probably be able to open 2 levels? So let's see what those are. I love how they give you a bunch of pieces that look exactly the same. You're just supposed to use the background there, that's kind of funny. Okay, so this one is there, and that one is there. You have completed Jiggy Wiggy's Challenge 5, so now the Great One will show you the way. So what is this? What is this area? We know one of the areas is a dinosaur place. Because we have that, Triceratops, that baby dinosaur, on the train. We know one is Gruntilda, like, Industries, or Grunty's Industries. We know one is a dinosaur place. We don't know how many levels there are total. Well, that looks like a dinosaur place. Or a dragon, I guess. Could be a dragon. I'm gonna guess it's dinosaur, though. You also have enough to attempt challenge 6. Okay. Oh, it only took 28? Does that mean we'll have enough to do the next challenge too? That's not where I told you to put that. So this is good. This would be Grunty Industries, because it definitely looks like industrial. Yep. Alright, do we have enough for the next puzzle? No. How much do we need? Come back later when you do. We need one more. We need one more. That's hilarious. That's the second time we've been off by one. Alright. Click top. Alright. Wait, did we not open that one? $36 jiggies are required to... Oh, okay. Okay, so this is the next one. I was like, did we not open this one? Okay, I think the Super Globo's on top of this. Also, I hear there's sticky shoes here. Oh, maybe this is just the Globo. Okay, that's a Globo. Mumbo needed a Globo, but what for? Why did we need Mumbo? Okay, let's see what Mumbo does here. We know how to open the next area. It's to use the underwater ability. But I want to see what Mumbo accomplishes. Train empty. Need patient inside? Oh, there's someone he can heal. Interesting. Okay. Well, now we know. Someone we need to heal. Alrighty. You know, there's actually something I want to try real quick. I just thought about this. Since we're right here next to the lagoon, I want to try one last thing. So, we need to heat up the eggs. I didn't try shooting fire at them. I don't think that's how it is going to work, but I want to give it a shot. Since we're right here, maybe it'll work, but I doubt it. Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna look at the strategy guide and see what it says about the eggs. See if it says anything about the eggs. The world. Okay. Apparently it's another ability we don't have. Game has a lot of abilities. maybe too many abilities. Maybe too many abilities. Ow. Oh. Oh, I did that thing where you cough and you pull a muscle in your back. Oh, that was painful. My back. Plateau? I don't think it's Plateau, is it? Might be Pine Grove. Well, this is where the honeycombs can be traded in. Let's see if we have enough. I don't think we do, but I'll still check. There's something back here. No, okay. Oh, hello, note. I got 5. And I need... Okay. Yes. I don't know how many I need, but I have 5. Oh, now I need 7. I needed 5, okay. So I needed 5, I had 5, so now I need 7. Which is like 2 worlds and then 1 from an extra world. So we're not getting that anytime soon. Alright. So let's go over here. And there should be a door we can open. Down this way. Wait. Why did that not work? Okay. Worked the second time. Alright, so... inside another tunnel. Oh, are we gonna fight... what's his face again? Klungo? Sounds like it. Looks a little worse for wear. Not you again. Mistress said Klungo must stop you or I get more beatings. Yikes. Has a new potion to try. It's the one that's not, it's the one who doesn't look like he's, shaded in shadow. By the way, if you couldn't figure that out, all the other ones were slightly darker lit. Why not retire? No, Mistress needs me. Klungo return for more beating. Then work on new potion. Okay, well that was much easier than the first one, although I made the first one a lot harder on myself. I was trying to figure out ways to, like, do damage, and it was just like, just let him do damage to himself. Okay, so this one... Clockwork Kazooie eggs. The ultimate egg for you to hold a clockwork bomb that's remote controlled. Oh. That'll be all. Let's see, I hear a Jinjo. Oh, it's probably in here. are around here. Hey, Worsko, how you doing today? Oh, that's a fake Jinjo. One of you guys is fake. Are both of you fake? Oh no, just one of you. Playing some Nier Replicant. I have not played a Nier game. I don't know if they'd be my vibe. Do not know if they'd be my vibe. I've heard good things, though. Okay, spring shoes. Okay, so we're gonna be getting spring shoes, which means we could go back to Gulch. Dragon Guard series pretty messed up, and yours pretty emotional. Yeah, I have a streamer friend, False Echo, who's actually been playing through the Dragon Guard series, and then is going to get into the Nier series after that. So, like, they've been doing that. Watch her play. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been able, since I've switched my schedule, I haven't been able to catch her streams as often as I'd liked. But, because I wanted to watch her play Fatal Frame, because me and her are huge fans of Fatal Frame. But I want to go back and watch her play through, because I would love to just talk to her about Fatal Frame 2, the remake that they came out with. So, I guess we gotta go in here to get spring shoes to even progress, so. But yeah, she was working through Drakengard, and then was gonna be doing the Nier stuff, so. I think she's enjoying it, but I'm not sure. Like I said, because what I used to do is I used to stream in the morning, and I used to keep my evenings open so that way I could like play games with friends and watch other streams in like the afternoon and evening. But I started doing evenings so I could do dual streams, and then now I've just done evenings because I just don't have the energy to do the dual streams anymore, so. But I've been contemplating going back to afternoons, so I can at least open my evenings back up. So maybe after this month, I'll go back to afternoons, so that way I can check out all the friends and stuff, and then open my evenings up to like do other stuff. To check out friends and maybe just play games with people without streaming and stuff. Please tell me it's spring shoes. Spring step shoes, nice. Jump to get there, I'll now teach. Choose your spot with the greatest care. Only one jump. Okay, interesting. So there's an extra jump. It's crazy to see you and Lee stream at 3. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Like, it's been nice to stream with Leave, but, like, I can also just play games without streaming. Like, that's kind of something I've been weighing, is, like, I could still, like, play with, like, Leave or someone else, right, without streaming. Like, I could still do those kinds of things, and, like, nothing stops me from, like, doing the one-off kind of collaborative stuff as well. If I decide to do, like, hey, I'm gonna do a collaborative stream tonight with so-and-so. Like, they don't have to be a consistent collaborative thing, so... So, I don't know. I've been weighing a lot of stuff recently. Because I used to... We're pretty chill. I mean, depends on who you ask, I guess. But, only when the secret code of the dinosaurs is heard will this Jiggy be yours. Okay. So we need some sort of code. But yeah, no, I love collabing with Leave. It's a lot of fun. I hope I'm I hope I'm making it enjoyable for his community. I know. We got big, tough armor. Okay. Interesting. Like, I hope I'm making it enjoyable for his community, and not, like... I try to, like, make sure that I give time for, like, him and Void to, like, talk. Camera, please? Can we do something here? What is the... I can't... I cannot do... By the way, R button doesn't do what it did in the first game. This is what R button does. It switches between my eggs. So I can't readjust the camera. Like, legitimately, like, if I push right and left on the C, it acts like it wants to readjust. Like, I can zoom out, but, like, zooming in does that. Jesus Christ. I just had to jump blindly. Like, that's all I had to do there. Come on, man. Oh, we need a dinosaur. Okay, well, I guess that's our transformation here. Which makes sense. I don't know. Like, I've said this year I want to try to collaborate with a lot more people. Because I think there's a lot of really cool people doing a lot of really cool things, and I really enjoy, you know, watching a lot of different people and stuff. And I want to show support for those communities and try to branch out myself. Okay, so how do these work? So I just... Okay. So once I hit the jump button, I jump. Got it. But, the only issue I'm having is, like, finding good, like, collaborative games, right? Like, okay, there's our Globo. Because, like, a lot of the problem I have is, like, most of the, like, horror collaborative games, I'm just not a huge fan of. So I just don't want to, like... I don't want to take away from, you know, the enjoyment of other, like, collaborators by being like, yeah, this is so much fun, you know. I don't want to be disingenuous, you know. So I've been trying to, like, keep my eye out for things that I can enjoy, but also share those experiences with other people. Because, you know, people deserve to have fun in their collaborative streams, right? Like, that's just a obvious kind of thing. I guess not. Okay, so they said that this is use the control stick to move the bomb. Oh, that's how you do it. I was like, they said there's a clockwork egg, but it's not doing anything. Not fair. Others not so easy. Okay. But, I also have a habit of getting into, like, really deep discussions sometimes, and I know other collaborative, you know, efforts might be like, hey, let's just keep it, you know, funny and short and not get into, you know, anything deeper than what we're doing. And it's like, ah, okay. I don't know. It's just how my brain works, unfortunately. My brain doesn't do the, succinct thing sometimes. I like deeper conversations. That's why I'm big into, like, lore when it comes to games and stuff. I love games with deep lore. That's why I like the Silent Hill series and stuff. Is because, like, just diving into the psychological discussions behind, like, the characters and, like, why people are experiencing what they're experiencing in those games. It's kind of why I have kind of a disconnect with like Resident Evil. Is like Resident Evil has lore, but for me a lot of it like retreads. Like it's they add more character and more depth with each like game, but like what you're doing to engage with that, like lore, and then like what it adds to it. I keep trying to read this, but it's exciting in the Oogle and Unga caves. Okay, like just doesn't add enough depth for me, right? It's like, okay, you have, you know, I didn't even see that in time. You know, it's like from like 1 to 2, you know, we add characters and we add like viruses, but like with the exception of like the monsters being different, there's not really a layer of depth. And it does that consistently like through the series. It's not really till the transition from like 3 to 4 that you get like a change in the depth of the virus. And it goes from like this virus to like this like parasitic thing, right? But then from there, they don't really change that, because then it turns from this parasitic thing to a plant. But even in that, like they still react the same, right? And it consistently does that, where it's like they change like the progenitor of the virus, but everything kind of reacts the same. It just adds more and more like body horror essentially to the games as it progresses. So it evolves more horrifically, but like lore wise doesn't. Okay, what did he say? No way, son. They only teach this once you got rid of the bird. Oh, okay. Okay, so we have to get rid of the bird. Which is what I thought. I saw the split up pad over here, but I wasn't sure. Whenever you see the split up pad, usually that means there's an ability. So it's like they have lore and they have some depth, and they establish a lot of like background characters and stuff. But like it eventually gets to the point where it's just kind of like new virus, new transmission, more body horror. And then like that's kind of the thing they emulate through the series. Whereas like with Silent Hill, I feel like every time I like boot up a Silent Hill, I'm in for some deeper experience, right? Like, not to say that they're all good deeper experiences, mind you, but you know, I at least get something different each time, even though I'm visiting the same location, so to speak. Taxi pack. No kazooie in your pack, the way to fill it is what you lack. Pick large things up off the ground, and they go and carry the... Oh, I wonder if this is how we carry that kid in the theme park. I wonder if this is how we carry that kid in the theme park now. But, and that's why, like, over the years, I've stopped really comparing, like, Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Like, from a, like, lore standpoint, even though they're both survival horror games, very obviously survival horror games, like, mechanically speaking, they gameplay-wise, work very similarly. Lore-wise, don't. And that's why, like, I try to get away from that, like, comparison, is because they're trying to accomplish two different things, I feel. But, like, gameplay-wise, they really do try... they are very clearly survival horror. Like, it's not really till the transition from 3 to 4 that you get a full separation for Resident Evil, where Silent Hill stays more traditional, right? Silent Hill never really transitions out of survival horror, even when it modernizes. Like, even when you get into, like, Homecoming and Downpour, and the combat changes, it still kind of keeps with, like, how it feels to play like a modern version of a like a survival horror game, right? It's still third person, it's still that kind of like wonky combat, you know, that kind of stuff. Whereas Resident Evil focused much more on how the combat feels, and then pulled back on kind of where the story focus was, because it had already established so much in the first, like, 3 games. So it felt like it could really just kind of pull back on that and focus on, like, combat. And then you can see that in the games that came after. Now it does really try to get back to, I feel like, try to get back to the lore by Resident Evil 6, because they have legitimately 4 storylines, right? Like, that's a return to lore if I've ever seen one, right? Like, you don't make 4 storylines if you're not trying to deepen your game. Now, arguably, you could also be doing that because you want to fill out your game with the same content repeated, but from different perspectives. But I don't feel like Resident Evil 6 really does that. Like, regardless of how you feel about Resident Evil 6, like, each campaign legitimately gives you different things. Hey, thank you for the alert, Kristen. Hopefully you're doing well today. Already following Kristen, make sure you give Kristen a follow. He is also, I believe, let me double check. I do not want to be incorrect about this. Yeah, also raising, doing some fundraising for St. Jude this month, so make sure you go check out Kristen's streams for her incentives and all of that. Also, of course, the founder of the Crypt and stream team and all of that, so make sure give her a follow. I guess I'm not getting up that way. So, hopefully you're doing well today. But yeah, I personally didn't dislike 6. I don't think it... Oh, that was a button. I was like, what is that? I thought it was like a pipe or something. I just didn't find it, like, super interesting, I guess. But then again, I've said before, like, I think I go to horror for a different reason than some other people play horror games for. I really do look for, like, a lot of depth in horror. Like, what kind of story are you trying to tell? How do you emulate that in your monsters, in your environments? Like, does that stuff, like, show and follow the story that you're telling, right? Because, like, when you're designing a horror experience, that stuff matters. If you've ever watched, like, horror movies, there's a lot of movies that do subtle things that, like, you don't really notice until, like, someone points it out, or you just hear about it, or like, there's a lot of things like that where it's just like, because, like, people will point out stuff. I think it was in, now again, this is one of those, you know, take it as whether you like the series or not, but in I think it's the Conjuring. I want to say it's the Conjuring movies. There's a part where they're trying to figure out, like, the demon's name in one of the Conjuring movies, and, like, there's actually, like, the demon's name shows up repeatedly in the environment. Like, before they, like, actually write it down, it's, like, on a bookshelf or spelled out in, like, blocks in the environment and stuff. And it's, like, little stuff like that that's really interesting. Now, of course, average viewers probably are going to miss that, or a lot of viewers might even miss that. But it's interesting because, like, how do I get this guy? Oh, there's probably... Okay, I see. There's different holes up here. I'll go shape of a pear. Still 3... Okay. Pear-shaped. Nice joke. But it's little stuff like that that, like, adds to it. Also, there's, like, the way, like, audio is done, or the way, like, the camera is sitting. Like, if it's, like, at a slight angle, like, little things can, like, add to it. You know, things you can do to... do not come past. No one gets in Oogle Boogle Cave? Why is that, then? We want Unga Bungas to rule all Pterodactyl land. Oogles want to share. Oh, okay. So that's why we... Okay. That's why we need to take out all the other guys. I got it. They want to share the land, but the other guys want to take over. But, like, subtlety can be, like, very powerful, because, like, there was a thing, I can't remember, it might have been, like, decades ago, but there was, I think, discovered with horror, where, like, they found, it was, like, jokingly called, like, the horror frequency, because it popped up so often where people would play a frequency in the background of, like, horror movies, because it would essentially trigger, like, a sense of unease, essentially, consistently, like, among viewers. So it started getting used more and more often because of that. Oh, I forgot, hitting the jump button messes that up. Oof. Come on, camera. Don't give answers to your audience, let them come to... Well, that can be kind of a... that can be kind of a double-edged sword, though. Like, some people want definitive conclusions. Like, you have to be careful with the, like, let them draw their own conclusions, because some people will not find that satisfying. Like, sometimes it's okay to have a definitive conclusion. But, so yeah, you have to be a little careful with that. Okay, I guess we have to be a dinosaur to hit that button. And I'm not sure if I've seen too many David Lynch movies, if I'm being honest. Personally, I do. That's why I like Twin Peaks. I haven't seen Twin Peaks. I'll be perfectly honest. I have not seen a single bit of Twin Peaks. It's one of those things that, like, everybody talks about, but I have not seen myself. Okay, so we need to use this, I think, to get up here. Oh. Uh-oh. Dippy, seeker of beverages. Why not go and look for some then? It's not going to just drop out of the sky. Sun burns poor Dippy, so I must stay in my cave. Please, get me a drink. Okay, so Dippy needs a drink. Got it. Found a stash of other PS1 RPG game set. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to close in on the last of my retro collection by the end of the year. Grandia and Lunar 1 and 2. Yeah, I wasn't really big into RPGs when I was younger. Like, especially JRPGs. Like, I was more ARPGs, but mainly because, like, it was interesting, because, like, I liked Western turn-based more than JRPG turn-based, and I think it was just because, in, like, Western turn-based stuff, like, this stuff, I just understood those mechanics a lot better than I did, like, Eastern turn-based RPGs. But as I got older, like, I came to understand Eastern RPGs, and I was like, okay, it's not too different, right? Like, it's just, they renamed things and how they categorize stuff. You know, you learn pretty quickly. Like, it's same but different, you know? Okay, there's something there. What is this? Oh, that's not good. The production's different. Yeah, like how it presents itself, how you like how you level up, like it's not okay, I need explosives. Like, it's not exactly the same, but, like, where the focus is... Because, like, in Western RPGs, right? Like, a lot of focus is on, like, main stat, right? So it's, like, your strength, your intelligence, your charisma, like, that kind of stuff. But in, like, Eastern RPGs, that's not quite the same, especially older ones. Those tend to be, like, secondary to, like, items or... like secondary stats like magic, power, or like weapon damage, right? So the philosophy is a little bit different. They all lead back to the same place, but how you get there is slightly different. Now, as gaming has become more homogenized, right? As the global market's kind of condensed, most of that is different. But like we've kind of accepted how like those things are relatively the same now, but I wonder if I could jump around this guy? God, this camera is really bugging me, dude. You know, it's interesting, I don't think I've ever played a Japanese CRPG. Well, I think that's because that specific genre is very Western-based. But, like, CRPGs are very much... Like, arguably, technically, the first Final Fantasy is a Japanese CRPG, because when they designed that game, they literally just took the Western, like, D&D monster manual and turned that into a game. Because they were afraid that the Japanese design philosophy wouldn't work in the West. That's why most of the monsters in that game look like Western enemies. It wasn't until they branched out with 2 and then eventually the rest of the series that they were like, oh, people don't care about that. Which, by the way, 2 is not great. How you level in that game is it's rough. It's very rough. Not impossible, mind you. 3 is rough too. Yeah, but 2 is notorious, right? Like, 2 has the problem of, hey, you want to level your health up? Walk into this fight and get the crap kicked out of you. Constantly. Like, it's very unfun. I mean, there's some people that probably enjoy it, don't get me wrong, but, like, it is, it could have had some additions or something to it that that could have made it a little bit more friendly, we'll say. Okay, I might be able to make that if I fly correctly. Fly blindly, mind you. So if I aim right there... Wait, you don't grab that ledge? I think I hit the corner. But we might be able to do that. If he grabs onto the ledge, I might be able to do that. But yeah, they literally just took the Western Monster Manual for the first game, which is interesting to think of from, like, a conceptual standpoint. Okay, maybe I can't do this. You know, I wonder, is there a, like, can we do this trick? Is there, like, a Echo the Dolphin style, like, can I, like, go down and then, like, go up? I can. Okay. I do not know if this is intended. Okay. I'm gonna try a weird trick here. I don't think this is how you're supposed to do this, but... Also, this is super hard to direct, but... Is there another... Oh, that's just the switch that we hit. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Okay, that was worth a try. Sure, there's probably something else I could do there. I feel like I should be able to just reach it from the middle platform. I also don't know how to hatch these eggs. I don't know, maybe it's another skill. We got backpack as a skill, so probably hatch is a skill too. I don't know, this game has so many skills in it. Oh. Alright, that's definitely not how we were supposed to get here, but... So, is there something back here? Okay, we found both the Globos. So we know Wumba turns us into a dinosaur. What is his power here? Okay. Alright. Sorry, I just have to check on occasion to make sure, like, nothing breaks. I've had a few streams where, like, one thing will just, like, shut off and not tell me. I'm getting WB DoorDash ads. That's a interesting combination. Enlarge, okay. So his power is making stepping stones. That's some, interesting magic. Come on, frame rate, you can do it, I believe in you. Alright, where else do we need Mumbo? Isn't it over here? I could have swore it was like over here somewhere. Yeah. Hope this works. Oh, I get it now. Okay. I was like, why does he need to do that? Because it's got to make a big dinosaur. Because we could transform into a dinosaur, but obviously a small dinosaur is not super helpful, but a big dinosaur... Okay, but we need to be a small dinosaur as well. Okay. Alright, so we'll probably have to fix that in some other cases. Tell us. Oh yeah, no. This game has an awful frame rate. Hey, welcome in. Press X to Jason and Raiders. Hopefully you're doing well today. What were you up to? Playing Pacific Drive. I've heard about that game. How's everybody doing? Let me go ahead and switch over here. If you don't know who I am, I'm Master Games. Play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro. Tonight we are working our way through Banjo-Tooie on the N64. There you go, right there. Hopefully you had a good time over there with Press X to Jason. If you need a raid and run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap, completely understand. Just throw us a follow, come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Feel free to tell us how Pacific Drive was going. I think I heard about that game when it released. I don't remember too much about it, though. So how's that game going? But welcome in. Also, if it's your first time here, I do like to ask of our raiders, what's your favorite horror game? What's your favorite retro game? And if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game? Feel free to drop that in the chat if you would like to, or feel free to keep lurking. I do appreciate it. But welcome in. Welcome in. I do appreciate the raid again, Jason. And if you're not already following Press X to Jason, another member of the Crypt Stream team, playing some Pacific Drive. Probably need to check that game out. I don't remember what exactly that's about, but I do remember hearing about it. But welcome in. We are in, I think this is called like Terrorland or Pterodactyl Land or something like that. I don't remember where this place is, but we are in one of the, I think it's like the 5th world. So we're just making some progress. We haven't found too many jiggies, to be honest, but we're looking around for stuff. Right now we're taking Mumbo around to see if there's anything else that he can interact with before we switch back. Not seeing too much. Can't go up that way. But again, hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you had a good time. And I do appreciate it again. Alrighty. Can Mumbo grab ledges? Mumbo cannot grab ledges. Good to know. I feel like playing American Truck Driving Simulator. You know, I've never really played any of those, like truck driving things. Hey, Leave, how you doing today? Thank you for doing your daily, or your stream. Kind of a stream token when we were doing 2, but it's kind of a daily now. But thank you for doing your kindness token. I do appreciate it. Doing all right? Nice. Oh, there's just a Jinjo in here. Oh, here's the train station. Are you friendly? Didn't think so. I was like, Jinjos don't usually just stand out in the open. Bird pooped on you again. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear about that. Doing alright? Nice. Did you stop running away from me? Alright, we need to call the train here, because we will get a puzzle piece for calling the train here. Used to it. Yes. Let's call the train here, and then we'll be able to... There's a passenger on the train that wanted to come to this place. So we should get a jiggy here for dropping them off. Oh, I didn't even see. There's a guy up there. So he's probably one of the two that we have left. Yep, there we go. I hope Mom won't be too mad at me. You're not gonna give me my puzzle piece? You're just gonna... Okay. Just gonna run off. Okay, so we have to find the family home. Thanks for returning my lost child. She'll be cleaning out our cave for the next month as punishment. Okay. Is there anything behind the train? No. Okay. Alright, so there's a guy at the train station we need to deal with. You're a fake Jinjo. Okay. Can we go up here? Can. Oh, that's that guy. Oops. Oh. Okay, was there a fast travel near the entrance? I don't remember there being one. Okay, there is. Alright, let's go back to Mumbo's. And switch back out. Alright. Okie dokie. Oh. That looked way closer than it was. Okay. So there's a bunch of places we need to be the dinosaur for that I'm seeing here. I'm guessing that's probably blocking most of our progress. Well, let's go in here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wait. Is this not gonna... Okay, is that not gonna hurt me? It is. Grab that. Go over here. This should be the train station. We need to look how to get the guy. So there's a guy over there. I was going to play the Conquer prototype that was never released. I never played Conquer. Conquer, not my kind of humor, unfortunately. So if I throw an egg like that, okay, that works. I was like, can I just, like, lob a thing over there? I absolutely can. Absolutely can lob a thing over there like that. Just yeet that on and over. Alright. I need to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Okay. Right. Did we get any jiggies here yet? No, I didn't think so. We got all the notes. We haven't found a single jiggy. That's funny. That's like, man, I feel like we've explored this whole area, but not found a single thing. No one get in cave. I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Trying to figure out what we need to do for literally anything. I guess we can go ahead and get our butt kicked by gravity, apparently. I guess we can go ahead and go up here and do giant dinosaur. What if we climb up here? Anything here? No. Okay. Daddy T-Rex. Make much noise. Okay. I'll say that should open that, right? All that for a Jinjo, man. They put a timer on it and everything. Is this Jinjo complete a set or something? Like... No, it's the first green Jinjo we have. Is that the last of the Jinjos? No? We might even have one more Jinjo color. Okay, do we need Big T-Rex for anything else? I guess we'll look around as the Big T-Rex, but... Was it really just all of that for a Jinjo? There's gotta be something else, right? Like... There's no way they made us turn into a giant T-Rex just for a Jinjo. Because we literally have to transform, or we have to change into Mumbo to make it big, to then go into here. Then to transform back just to get that Jinjo. Like, that has to be like the hardest Jinjo. I guess it's not hard, but it's like the most time-consuming Jinjo, right? Like... Can I get this? Okay. Just stick my big head in the hole, that'll do it. Don't know if that was the intended strategy, but... Okay. Okay, can't get up there. Can't get up there. Gotta be in here, right? Like, there's... Oh, no, that's literally just right here. Are you kidding me? The whole point of this giant transformation was for a Jinjo? Like, we did all of that for, like, a single thing? There's gotta be something else, right? There's no way. Like, arguably there's the honeycomb that we got, but like... Dude, that is insane. I legitimately think that was it. I think that all we were supposed to get with that was that Jinjo. Unless there's something, like, hidden over here. Nope. That's wild. Okay, well, I guess we'll transform back, shrink the wigwam, and turn into a regular-sized dinosaur. If I can get back inside the thing. There we go. I can't believe that, dude. I thought it was gonna be like a whole series of things. Like that should have been the inverse. Like there should have been more to do as the big dinosaur than the little dinosaur. Right? Like given how many steps you have to do. So like this is actually a really good topic, right? That is a good example of the effort should always match the reward. Right? So the fact that I have to find 2 globos, right, in order to get to that sequence, right? Now, I could have missed something, right? Like, there could be something I'm missing. But, assuming I'm not missing anything, we got a Jinjo, which at most will fetch you a Jiggy, right? With a puzzle piece, and a honeycomb. Right, a single honeycomb. So that's 2 things. I have to get 2 globos and transform into another character just to get to that sequence, right? So that means I have to spend a lot of time why to get to that point. That little reward, like there should be like legitimately like 2 Jiggies at minimum locked behind that, right? Because whenever you're creating a reward structure, your effort that it takes to do a thing, like for the player to get to a sequence, they should always feel like, I accomplished a thing, here's my reward for a thing, right? So it's like, if you set up a secret, for example, and in order to get to that secret, they have to solve 2 puzzles, let's say, right? And if they, at the end of those 2 puzzles, they get, like, ammo, right? They're not going to want to solve future secrets, right? Because in their mind, they're not going to ever be rewarded for future secrets. Now, if they solve 2 secrets and they get an extended magazine or they get a new weapon, right? That is more beneficial to them because now they're like, oh, there's something that changes the gameplay. Right. Now, in a game like this, a collectathon, there's not really going to be something that changes the gameplay outside of, like, a new move. Right. Which I knew there was no way I was going to get a new move while being a big T-Rex, right? Like, while transformed, we do not get new moves. I knew that was out of the realm of possibility. But I knew there was a possibility that I could get a Jiggy or 2. Right, because we've been rewarded with that kind of thing before. We saw it when we were the submarine. We went down and we had a shooting gallery thing that awarded us with the Jiggy, which took significantly less effort, right? We literally turned into a submarine, transported to a spot, and did a shooting gallery, and then we were done. That took significantly less effort than what we're doing here, right? So, like... That's an important point of note to effort, Now, if something is effortless, right, like if they don't have to do anything to get a thing, like that can also be detrimental, right? Because if you just keep handing rewards for essentially not doing anything, then the player will know that, like, oh, I don't have to do effort. The game is just going to hand me resources, right? Which can also be detrimental. That's where you have to find that balance. I actually have... we talked about it before. I still have that paper. Ah, here it is. So I have a paper that I show quite often here. I'll go to the big screen. Game development talk here. If you've not seen this paper before, or not been around the channel before, I show this all the time. My poor paper. So this paper is kind of the basis, like 101 of game design, right? So it's a graph that has at the top frustration and at the bottom boredom, right? And what you want to do with your game is you want your game to kind of bounce between the two, right? You want to offer a challenge, and then you want to pay off, right? So you want to offer a challenge, and then you want to let that kind of blow off before offering the next challenge, right? And then you rinse and repeat that throughout your game, right? That's kind of game design 101. And that's why I said you don't want to make sure, you don't want your game to fall into too much boredom, because then your players won't continue playing it. But you also don't want to make your game too frustrating, because then people will rage quit, right? Now, there are caveats to that. Obviously, you have games like the Souls and Souls-like games, which push against that whole, like, frustration, rage quitting. Now, people do rage quit Souls games, right? Like, that is definitively proven. Souls and Souls-like games. And also, there's games that go against the whole, like, boredom thing. There's people that play games that... What am I supposed to do here? Hello? Did I break something? By being the big dinosaur first? Oh. Wow, new dinosaur. What are you? A vicious T-Rex. You're not that vicious. You don't even know how to roar. Oh, we have to learn. Okay. It's easy. Just... Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so you have caveats to those, right? Like, when we talk about game development, obviously, there's caveats to everything. Like, people will come by and be like, well, actually, this game proves that you're wrong. And it's like, I mean, like, nothing is definitive, right? There's no definitive rule that says, like, this is always true. But there are things that, if you look at development, that are pretty consistently true. And it is that balance between frustration and boredom. Is this just the same area? Okay, this is. Okay, it's the same area. And part of that comes through the reward structure. That's why when we're teaching game design, one thing we talk about is, like, not only, like, what is your game about, but also, why are there running shoes? There's running shoes and there's boots. Oh, I guess you could, like, choose how you want to get over there. Oh, no, the running shoes are how you're supposed to get the honeycomb. Because you can run on water. That's what you're supposed to do. Because you can run on water to get over to that cave. Got it. Oh, there's a vine here. Okay, we'll have to keep that in mind. But when we're teaching that stuff, we talk about, like, not only is, like, what's the goal of the game, but we talk about, like, what's your rewards, what's your obstacles, right? So it's like, okay, well, your obstacles in, like, an FPS game are obviously, like, the enemies. Okay, what else do you have? Well, we have locked doors, right? Like, we'll go with something like Doom, right? So in Doom, you have enemies, and you have, like, the key cards, right? Those are kind of your obstacles. Your goal is to get to the end of the level. Very simple goal. But your rewards, like, you can find are, like, other weapons. If he will roar. See, I thought maybe as a big dinosaur I could scare him, but I couldn't get up there. But when you're, you know, like, if you explore and find a secret, you get ammo, you get health, you get new weapons, right? Like, there's a bunch of things you get. Sometimes you get, like, Berserk, or Overshield, or Invulnerability, right? Like, the secrets kind of match the gameplay, and the rewards match the effort, where you're, you know, scrubbing your face against the wall. Okay, I'm not really finding any reason to do these transformations, and they're kind of disappointing me. Of course, some of this is probably just me being very awful at this. Like, I can't really go any further, because I think this is a dead end. Okay. You can go this way. Not like I could see that, but... Oh, I know what we have to do here. Okay. We have to have the bomb hop to the other side of him. I think he's the last guy we have to blow up from behind. Oh, we're back here. That's the ability that we couldn't learn. Okay. Okay. So I think we need to turn back. This level is just very, like, not transparent with its... I don't think we've seen a single Jiggy. Not a single one. Like, we know where one is, and it's where that family is, but, like, we haven't seen a single puzzle piece, man. Like, it's kind of awful. Okay. Let's grab these. Okay, so I think what we need to do is this. Okay, we found one. That is so rough. Only when the secret code of the dinosaurs is heard will this Jiggy be yours. I don't... Okay. Okay. Straight down. Alright, so... let's go to where that water was. Because there was a vine hidden in this waterfall. Why am I falling? There we go. Aha! River Passage. That's all this is? Just another way up here? Well, that... just... Okie dokie. Alright, I think I know one area we need to check. Did they just like put the jiggies all in like one spot, or am I just like completely missing everything? Like I cannot be this awful at this, right? Like we've legitimately found one, right? Yeah. Like, I know I haven't, like, really played this, but, like, all the levels have been pretty good about being like, yeah, here's your locations, right? Like... You know what? Whoa. Oh, he's a lot... Okay. This face is a lot bigger than it looks. And now I die. Oh. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, let's get a hang of things. Okay, there's a cave here. What's in this cave? This is inside the mountain, which leads to up here. Which is nothing. There's an edge over there we can grab. Still don't know how we get that Jinjo. Okay. There's something near Mumbo's that I don't know if we've checked out. But let's go over there. I'm just going to use these boots because it's quicker. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. There are monsters along the way, so we need to be careful. Okay. What is in here? I see a rock. It's Cheeto page. That's it. Okay. Okay. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I don't know anything. Keep hearing weird bubbling noises, like I don't... This audio is frying my brain. Okay. Nothing there. He wants a soda. We can't do that because we don't know where there's a soda. There was a Jinjo down there. That leads over there. This is the way up to her. Where does this go? This goes here. What does this do for us? That puts us there. I have no idea what that does for us. There's nothing here. Gamers don't look up. I'm looking up. There's nothing. Okay. This is supposed to be quote-unquote the nest. I'm not seeing anything. Anything in the water. We already got the guy in there. Let's go underwater. There's no cave. That just leads down the river path. This level is not that big. Why can I not find a single puzzle piece? What is that? That's Mumbo's. Okay. Oh, you're rude. Would you stop? Okay, this guy said something about the other guys. Is he gonna get out of our way now? Like, can I be like, hey, we did the thing. Go away. Okay, there's a cave up here. What does this connect to? Hi. Unga Bunga's cave. You seem okay. Me let you in. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Get out of Unga's cave. Okay. This guy again. So this connects us back to the first... This connects us back to the first level. Oh, the spring shoes. Duh. Okay. I'm coming in wearing silly okay. Okay. It says path to the nest. Okay, is that why we need the shoes? Okay. Okay, so there's got to be a fast travel up there, right? Like... Okay, I think we have to scare him as the big T-Rex. I'm guessing that's what we have to do. But I tried to climb up there and it wouldn't let me. Okay. So what I think I have to do here... Yeah, so I think I need to jump... So this says path to the nest. I think I need to jump with the shoes here. Okay, where is the Jinjo in relation to... Oh, you're gonna hit me. You not. Thank you. Okay, where is the Jinjo? Okay, so Jinjo is right underneath where that path to the nest is. Also, I was right. You can see the ledge up there. Okay. Okay, we're starting to get a figure out where we're going thing. It seems like this mountain is actually the central focus, not these guys, as we were led to believe. What's in here? Is this the train station? That's the train station. Okay. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm not even going the right way. Yeah. Boy howdy, this camera's really trying my patience. Because in the first game, at least you could rotate. This one, as far as I can tell, I guess we can zoom. We can zoom back with down, and we can rotate it with left and right. So maybe I can use that. But the problem is it like resets itself at certain like places. Okay, so we need to go in here. Also, the reason why they don't let you do the spring shoes is because you could just jump over the area that wakes the guy up. That's why they don't let you go in there with the silly shoes. You down there, steal my eggs, would you? Then take this. What? That's not how you phrase that. Nope. Ah, here's the fast travel. You made it. Come on, I dare you to come up the stairs. I'll show you what happens to egg-robbing bears. Okay, well, one, I didn't rob your egg. I didn't steal any eggs. Also, my invulnerability feather didn't go off, but that's fine. We gotta fast travel now. Top of the mountain. I'm guessing, is this supposed to be the home of the people that we saw? Or is this where the boss is? Bonfire Cavern. Okay. Yep. Figured that's what was gonna happen. The depth perception in this is a little weird sometimes. So I need to shoot him out of the air first and then go across. Speaking of which, okay. Did not realize that fire was going to come back so quickly. Let me guess, that's going to be the mechanic for the boss fight? Stomping planes? Okay, so there's just it's whole areas that I did not get to. Okay, so there's... I get it. I gotta go hide in the holes. They're like foxholes. Something's gonna step on me. Stompodon. Do I need to separate to do this, or...? I'm gonna get stepped on yet. I'm gonna say I'm gonna get... Oh! You lose basically all your health if you get stepped on. That's not good. Wow. Okay, so that's why you need to separate, because together you're too slow. Got it. Because Kazooie is way faster than the both of you combined. You separate? Am I pushing the wrong... Oh, I was pushing the wrong button. Yeah, see. Oh, that's interesting. I'm just waiting for that. Okay, that's fine. That's too far. How are you supposed to do this? Like... He, like, reads where you're gonna be and steps on you. Like... I guess you just have just enough window of time from the moment he, like, roars to get into the hole. We need both of them. Can Banjo even do it by himself? Not if I swing his backpack around. Banjo's too slow. Banjo's far too slow.
Oh.
I wonder, can I do this? Okay, that's just wasteful. What does Banjo alone get? He gets that. Banjo alone opens a thing, but... How am I supposed to get Banjo by himself over there? Do I even have an ability to do that? He just... I don't know, he just seems too slow. Like it just seems like he's just barely making it. Yeah, see, like that, like... Yeah, there's no way. Banjo's too slow. I cannot make it with Banjo. Because I can't, like, he doesn't do his roll when you hit B. He does that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we need another ability. I feel like we need another ability with Banjo. Okay. Carrie's nest. Okay. Give me back my eggs. Okay. Don't play the fool with me. I want my eggs back, or else. Or else I'll let... You're due to become extinct soon anyways. Maybe so, but not before you two. Okay. Disgruntled pterodactyl parent. Jesus Christ, dude. Pinpoint accuracy is a little bit much. Those eggs hurt. I'm off to rest for a while by muckoids? What? Okay. Hey, where did all my snotty buddies go? Okay. So this is just a shoot fight. Problem is that they did the same thing with these projectiles that they did with the ones at the grunty fight of the first game, where they read where you're moving, and if you go too far, then like they really just stop it. I've had enough. Spit out a Jiggy. Oh, no. I tried my best, but I'll never get my eggs back from you now. We haven't got your eggs, Terry. You haven't? Oh dear. Sorry about the rough stuff. It's alright. I enjoyed it. What? Perhaps we could keep a lookout for your eggs. Would you? That's real nice of you. There are 4 eggs to find, which must be ready for hatching around now. Deal with us. I'll give you half of the reward now and half later. Okay, so 2 jiggies for this. Help you get my eggs back, I'll also let you use this. Oh, do we have to beat bomb them? Oh, wait, do we need to... Oogle Boogle's cave? What is Oogle? Oh, that's the guy. Okay. That's the guy who's guarding the cave. Okay, so we got two jiggies for that. What is this? Okay, this is... We couldn't access this before either. Has someone been repairing holes in their nest recently? Okay. So I get it now. I get it now. So I need to separate. Yes? How do I... Thought we need to grab the eggs, right? You said grab them before they hatch. Is that not what we're supposed to do there? Maybe we're supposed to hatch them? Okay, maybe we need to beak buster them? Or beak bomb them? Okay, that did not go as I planned. I was thinking maybe if I aimed, I could beak bomb it from where I'm aiming, but that is not how that works anymore. Well, I mean, you couldn't aim while flying to begin with, but... So I can't pick them up in my pack, so that means I have to beak bomb them, right? Dang it. Hit the wrong button. I'll get this eventually. Okay, no, that did not work. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Makes a bridge. Oh. Hello? What are you doing? Eating us, apparently. Can you hear me in there? I won't digest you if you help me out with my little stomach problem. Do you want to hear what you got to do? Yes, please. These nasty blarg ulcers keep appearing from my stomach lining, and they really hurt. I want you to shoot them before they disappear again. Blue ones are worth 3... I'm glad you put points on your ulcers. That's fun. If you can score 75 points, you'll ease the pain a lot. Yes, point-based pain system. Love it. Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding me? 1 point again? It's because the level is not... It's not level. It's like this. So if I step wrong, like, it fires above or below. Like, I need it to be, like, this so I could just fire. But I might have found the spot. Oh yeah, we found the spot. Got 118. Thought it was a biscuit. Sure, yep. Puzzle-shaped biscuit. That makes sense. Do you want to play again? No, thank you. Alright. Sorry, I was just making sure we were still up and running on things. Okay. What? Okay. So still don't know what we need to do with the eggs. Okay, so how are we supposed to get here to begin with? Uh-huh. The water at the bottom. There was just a cave down here. Great. Alright, where was that platform? I think it's that one right there. This will help us get the Jinjo at the very least. So we know where 3 of the 4 eggs are. Isn't the flight pad right there? I thought the flight pad was supposed to be right there. Guess not. Sorghum and lurking? Nice. Well, I appreciate it, Gravity. Oh no, it's up there. That's where it is. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, there it is. Okay. How are we supposed to get to that, though? Can I jump over this guy? Can I, like, glitch into his cave or anything? No. I think I have to scare him as a big dinosaur, but I'm not sure if that's possible. Why did it jump so weird, dude? It, like, acted like it was gonna get up there and then just, like, hit, like, a weird, like, invisible wall or something. Okay. Okay, so I see spring shoes right there, so I think we just grab these, right? That just makes the most sense. Grab this and then... Really? Really? Silly hitbox. Try this again. This time stand a little bit further back so you don't get clipped on the top of the... There we go. Alright. So let's go over here to grab the Jinjo. Okay, we have 5 or 6 of the red ones. Still don't know. Okay, I think we need to go to Ungabuga's cave. Because there was a move in there that we could potentially learn now. Oh, what's this? Okay, we can't get back up from here? Okay, there was a move we can learn in the cave. Maybe it has something to do with the eggs. Oh, I forgot about the evil honeycomb. So we can split up. Okay, let's see if we need to split up, and then if we do, we'll split up there, and then I'm guessing we do. Okay, yeah. So just Kazooie, which is what we expected. So maybe this is what we have to do for the eggs. Split. Alright. Alright, what do you need? Hatch. Can't believe you're a bird who can't hatch eggs. So absurd. So hold down Z and press B. Then real bird I'll finally see. That'll be all. Dismissed. Okay. Okay, so that was, in fact, the ability that we needed for the eggs. Got it. Okay. Jesus Christ, why you jump so far? Why? First I need you to jump very short, and then you jump too far, and then I need you to actually jump on a platform and you jump. way past the platform. There we go. Okay, so... Okay. So can we tiptoe through this, like we did with the snake? We can. Okay, so we could have done this much earlier. I just the tiptoeing is a little a little difficult. It's just a slight faster push, and then you're, you know, way further away than. Should I go ahead and take this back, or... I hope that stays in our inventory. There you go. The caveman stole it. Why are those thieving little... Careful. This is a family game. Oh yeah, so it is. Alright. Pebble gone. Me in much trouble. Big bees. Okay. Okay, so that does get everything for the temple. Well, all the jiggies. It doesn't get the honeycomb or the Vito thing that we're missing, but... Okay, but I think if we fly back up to the top, we can go back through the cave. I just gotta remember where the flight pad was. I think it was down here. I think it was near the entrance. Yep, there it is. Okay. But yeah, I believe if we go through here, we can go back through Oonga Boonga's cave to get back to Pterodactyl Land, or whatever it's called. Terror Land. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And this is where we opened. Yep. Okay. Alright, so now we have the ability to hatch. And again, we know where 3 of the eggs are. Ow. Why did it give us flight for this one, though? That's what's weird. Because technically, you can just get up to this one, right? Oh, but you have to split. That's why. Okay. Okay, where is split? I think it's outside the big wham. So you have to split and then you have to fly. That's why it gives you the flight pad. And then you have to hatch it. Okay. We still don't know how to get past that one guy's cave. Okay, the split is not here. Where's the split at? I also need soda for... that person. I don't know how we're supposed to get soda. Probably from a different level. Okay, so that means the split is on this side somewhere. Where is this? Oh, we finally found the cave, the family cave. I was like, we never did find that family. I think I found where the other honeycomb is on this level. I need to be just Kazooie for it. Yep, there it is. Oh. Thank you for finding my missing child. You don't look pleased. Still worried about the rest of my family. Look at my eldest. He's very sickly and needs a doctor. Okay. Which doctor? I don't care. Any doctor will do. I've heard there's a crazy shaman that lives... Okay. Yep. We already unlocked this. About walking one day and came back this size. Now he's too small to be proper dinosaur. Wonderful. It's nice to know not every character in this game is bad. Okay, so we need Mumbo to enlarge... There's no pad here, right? Oh, there it is. I was like, there's no Mumbo pad. So Mumbo needs to come in here. To enlarge that kid. And the reason why we have to separate here is because I need to grab the sick kid in my backpack. Yep. Okay. Okay. So I need to take him back to the train. So where is this in relation to... Okay. So the train should just be right there. Okay. So that's... We'll need to go back to the cliff top to get... Why do I need to be here? Usually it puts the sparkles there. I guess I was supposed to be there to do something. I don't know. That's very strange. Okay. Okay. Let's switch to... Can we not switch to Kazooie? Usually you can switch to Kazooie wherever you want. You don't have to be on the pad, but... I have no idea why it's... Okay, maybe I have to be in that sparkly area? It's very strange. Usually you don't have to stand in any location for that to work. You can just stand here. We're not gonna do this just yet. I know where to take him. It's just I wanted to do the egg thing and the Mumbo thing. Let's see, we can... Oh. That's not the right way. We get up here. Okay, so we need to get up there. Okay, that's where the split pad is. Okay. I was like, I could have swore there was a split pad nearby where all this stuff was. Okay, so we need to walk here to get on here to get these shoes. Whoa, Jesus Christ. To get on here. To go over to the water area. Which is somewhere. There it is. So we can hatch this egg. I didn't think we needed to hatch them. They said bring them back before they hatch. But I couldn't put them in my bag. Oh, don't do this to me. Come on, dude. Nope, you have to hatch them. That's one of my precious babies. Okay, so we do hatch them. Also, it might just be easier to reset both of us than to try to run all the way back there. There's also something else I noticed. I might have missed before. I'll go ahead and grab this. There was something down. I saw something down here. There's like a button or a door or something over here, I thought I saw. Maybe it was just the texture. There's like these weird rocks that look like doors, I think. Yeah, okay. Alright, now I need to go grab Mumbo to make one of the kids, to enlarge one of the kids. And then the other one we'll have to do outside the level, so we'll save that for last. Actually, we can do something here. I should have thought about this while I was over there. Oh, just right over here, never mind. The cave over here is where the other egg is that we have access to. So we can hatch this egg up here. Okay. Oh, did not mean to go this way. Okay. Oh, I was like, what the hell is that sound? That's the babies. It sound like squeaky toys. Alright. Alrighty, so... now we gotta meet back up with Banjo to do Mumbo. Banjo's at the train station. Okay. Alright, let's go to Mumbo's. So there was one other thing we needed to use Mumbo for, so that's good. I still feel like we need to be the big dinosaur to roar at the guy in the cave. I might double check that. Because I don't know how to get past that guy. Again, it felt like we really didn't get any rewards. Because what you're supposed to do is run across the water to get that honeycomb, so the only reward we got for being a big T-Rex was a single Jinjo. And that seems like for that amount of work, that is not a good amount of payback. So I feel like we might have missed something like huge being a big dinosaur. Alright. How you doing, Mumbo? I need him to go to the family cave, which is directly across from the train station. So we could probably just go back to the entrance of the level and then go from there. Hey D-Man, how you doing today? Okay, so the family home should be here. Wait, Mumbo can't get up there though. lurking. Hope you're good. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Maybe if I go this way. No way you're coming in here. Maybe if I just do this. Not sure that's how you're supposed to get in here, but... It worked for us, and that's how we're doing it. Okay, so I'm gonna stand here. Enlarge. Okay, I'm gonna check the book to see what it says about the guy at the cave, because I feel like I'm supposed to scare him. And... Yep, you're supposed to be the big T-Rex. I tried climbing that mountain. You all saw it. I tried climbing that mountain, it wouldn't let me climb it. Gosh darn it. Oh well. Alright. It's fine. It's all okay. I was gonna try it again, I just wanted to double check before I wasted all the time, because you literally have to be Mumbo, enlarge the wigwam, change back to Banjo and Kazooie, like, then turn into the dinosaur, go over there, change back into Banjo, like, it's a lot. It's a lot of effort to do this. And, like, you can't skip any of this, right? Like, I knew there had to be more use case for the giant dinosaur than just getting the Jinjo, but, like, the ramp just wouldn't let me up there. Okay. Well, we'll get in the cave, I guess. Still only gets us 3 of the 4 eggs. I'm not sure where the last one is. Alright. I did not mean to come here. I need to go to Wombas. Maybe I just need to roar at him from below. Maybe I don't need to be, like, next to him. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I was thinking you had to be, like, right next to him. Maybe you just have to be close enough for him to hear the roar. There's also the thing that says the song of... the dinosaurs. Maybe that's that's the only Jiggy that we saw. I think it's quicker to go this way. Yeah, see, I tried to go up this ramp. Maybe I just gotta get close enough, like right here. Yeah, that's what it is. Let's go change the loincloth. Yeah, see, I was trying to go here, and I was like, I can't get up there. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. I'm really interested to know how many more moves we have. Okay. So we know there is an egg in here. Hello. You should see someone about that stammer. Not stammer, freezing cold. Cave, no central heating. No food either. Bunga Bunga tribe got guard outside cave. Please warm cave, give food. Maybe. Warm and food first. Be warm, but still need food. Junk food, good. Okay. Me cold and hungry, please help. Okay. What that is. Okay, you're not cold anymore. Are you warm but still need food? Junk food, good. The witchy world. Oh! This doesn't have a no food leaving thing. Okay, that's 3. Okay, so we need to get burger and fries. Oh, there's something up there. Am I supposed to get that? Oh, I see. Sneaky little rock. Oh, okay. Got caught on the wall. Okay. There we go. Is it a Cheeto page? Nope. You warm but still need food. Junk food. Oh, interesting. Like, I thought we could only get, like, 1 burger, 1 fry. Oh. If we go out this way, we can't come back in. So... we're gonna have to hold off on that. Because we don't have the way, we don't have a way to wall climb. Okay, let's take a note of what we have for this level. All the Jinjos, all the honeycombs missing. Okay, and we have half the jiggies. But what are we missing? What do we know about? We know there's one behind the music of the dinosaurs, which might just be roaring at it with I don't know how we get up there as the baby dinosaur though. Maybe fast travel. So we have that. We know one's probably from the getting all the eggs, which we're only missing 1 of. One's from those guys, feeding those guys probably. So that'd be 3. So we're still missing 2. Oh, 1 from the kids. So all we have to do is heal the sick kid. And we'll get 1 from that. And there's probably 1 down that path in the stomping area for getting Banjo through alone. which I don't think we have the ability to do right now. So I think that's all 5. I think we know where the 5 are. I don't think we can get any of them now, except maybe the egg. Let me see if the other egg is even accessible for us. Okay. Okay, we did the tribe one. Okay, one is the roars. Okay, so we can do the baby T-Rex one. Okay, we can also do the hatch. Okay, so it looks like we could do potentially 2 more here. So I'm gonna go for the one that's easier. I think this should be Unga Bunga's cave, right? Yeah. The last egg is supposed to be in here. It's supposed to be right over here. Yep, there it is. Oh, I need to split up first. Then we can do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. And then we go in here. I think we had actually found this before, I just forgotten about it. Alright, so that's actually the last egg. Bring her back to me and I'll work out an exercise program for her. Okay, well, if Banjo... How am I supposed to get out of this cave? Okay, I guess... I don't think I can get to the nest, though, right? No, I think I can fast travel. So this should take me back down. Yeah. I don't know if I can do this. Go to the top of the mountain. And then go this way. That's the last one. Thank goodness, because we won't want to see another egg for the rest of the game. Here's the other half of your reward as promised. Okay. Okay. Alright, so the other one we need to shrink the thing back down. So if I just fall to my death here. Oh, wow. The one time I wanted to actually fall to my death, I land in water. Great. Love it. This should reset me, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. So we need to turn into a little dinosaur again. Which is going to take a lot of things. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. This level was probably my least favorite so far, I would say. Like, the layout is kind of confusing. Like, everything, all the caves look the same. And, like it's all around this, like, big mountain, but, like, all the caves in the mountain, like, they don't really have, like, designations. And, like, the little holes and, like, the work that you have to do for the big dinosaur does not fit the reward. Like, even if we were to be able to get the Jiggy that we can't get because we don't have the way to walk back up the wall. Because we have to get the food from the fair, right? We don't have the ability to go back up the wall, so we can't even get that. So we can't get the puzzle piece that we would get for doing the big dinosaur. So legitimately, the only thing we get for being a big dinosaur is a Jinjo. That is not worth the amount of effort that we spend. I don't know why I'm doing all of this. I should have just fast traveled. Like, technically the Mumbo gets more use than the big dinosaur does. Because he creates these platforms, he creates the big dinosaur, he enlarges the other small dinosaur. Like, but yeah, this is definitely my least favorite level, and like a lot of the middle of this level is hidden, and then there's another part of the level that's hidden at the very top of the area. Like, just traversing this is just very unfun. It's basically like Click Clock Wood with no direction. Which Click Clock Wood is kind of tedious to begin with, but having that with no direction is even worse. Like, you have the signs that tell you, hey, the nest is at the top, but, like, yeah, I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan of this level. So, what we're supposed to do for this is we're supposed to learn a certain rhythm of roars in order to open that gate at the top for that one Jiggy. And I think we're supposed to learn it in this here. Roar, 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 roar. Okay, short, short, long, short, long, long. Okay, yeah. So, short, short, long, long. That's what we're supposed to have gotten there, and then we go up the path, do that, and... Because there's another door here. There you go. And that's how we're supposed to acquire this. And I think that's basically all we can do here for now. Because we can't... So let's see. We can't feed the guys because we don't have a way to come back up the wall. We can heal the dinosaur, but we have to leave and come back. What is the last one? Oh yeah, the soda. Duh. I was like, what? We have to get the soda. Yeah. So yeah, we cannot do... The only other one we can do is healing the, Oh wow, you take no falling damage while transformed. That's interesting. The only other one we can do is healing the dinosaur kid. But we have to leave the level for that, so... Which I guess is a good thing we could just go ahead and do. We just transform back, take the train to the cloud. Or, not the cloud, the cliff top. And then change, heal, then come back. Because it's just a train ride. So... And then once we get done with that, we can just, go from there, so... Probably... No. I keep forgetting about... I don't know why my brain does this. Like, I'm so used to, I guess, the first game where I'm like, yeah, I just gotta run everywhere. I keep forgetting that, like, no. Like, these have fast travels. Just use the fast travel. That's the whole point of those things. So if I go here, I can just run right around the corner to the train. Take the train to cliff top, switch with Mumbo, heal, switch back, come back. Then we'll have... But I guess... I wonder if the kid will bring themselves back if they're not sick. Like, if they're not sick, will they just run back home, or are we gonna have to carry them back? I'm very curious about that. That's gonna be interesting. I figure they'll probably run back, right? Like, if they're not sick, they'll just run back themselves. But yeah, so the only thing we'll have left here will be the soda and the junk food. And I think that'll be it. Man, my nose. These allergies are killing me. Alright, Mumbo. Which this also means we could go back and hatch the egg in the hen house. We could also hatch the egg in the lagoon. The lagoon's actually right around the corner. We probably could just go hatch the lagoon egg since we're here. That probably would be smart of us to do. Eagle. Thick. Sky. Bryochorus? I don't know. Bryochorus. It is interesting. See, this actually has some like really cool ideas. I think it does have the fatal flaw of I think the levels are too big. I think when you make, and I think that's probably also what's going to happen when you play Nuts and Bolts. I think when you take a collectathon and you expand it too much, you run the problem of it feels too empty. And I think that's what's happening here, is it takes forever to, like, do what you gotta do. So, like, here, it's, like, just for the simple task of, like, healing this thing, this kid here, we have to, like, go onto a train, take it to this place, switch with a character, come back with that character, switch back to our main character, get back on the train, take them back to their level, go back to their parent, right? Like, it's in all of that takes like 20-30 minutes, right? Obviously you could probably do it faster than that, but like it's the problem that because of how big the levels are, that the task of doing all of that takes so much time. Now, arguably, people are like, oh, well, you know, if something takes more time, you're getting more gameplay out of it. But the problem is when you talk about, like, more gameplay per hour, you talk about, like, how fun that is. And, like, having to run that distance with nothing in between, no reward in between. I forgot to split up. You have the problem of that boredom. Remember I showed the graph between frustration and boredom? You start running that risk of like, okay, I'm getting bored, right? Like we're approaching boredom because all I'm doing is just running, right? And the thing that like some Metroidvanias do to like alleviate that is they give their enemies like rare drops, right? So what they'll do is they'll be like, you're gonna have to run through these holes multiple times. So this enemy will have a chance to drop this weapon or this armor or this summon, right? It's not guaranteed, it's more rare. So there's a chance that like, yeah, sure, you'll have to run this hallway a dozen times or 24 times, but there's a chance that you get something cool out of it. So you're not disincentivized to just keep running through, you know, those hallways. But in the case like this, there's nothing for me to do in between, right? So I just want to get it over as quickly as possible. Otherwise I get more and more bored. The boredom is upside down. You mean he's tipped up? That's not funny. Please help him. I found this buried in this... That's who it was. Now come along, son. I'll take you to meet all your sisters. Way! Grabbed by a bird. Okay, did that give us the last one that we were looking for? No, we're still missing 2 in the lagoon. That's interesting. Oh, one is the pool, which I don't know if we can do yet. I'm not sure what the other one was. Oh, one's the smuggler's thing. which I think we have to raise the water level for, so I think both of those are... I did not mean to go up here. Yeah, so I think both of those we have to do something in, like, Grunty Industries for, so I think both of the ones in here are also out of reach. Okay. I think I went the wrong way again. But, again, that's why we talk about... We were talking about it earlier about reward structures and things. It's like, you have to do something to fill those gaps, other than just put, like, obstacles in the way, things that slow the player down. Now, something that some games do is, and it's actually something that's really interesting that you see with platformers, is something that can keep the player engaged is if the movement is fun, right? So if how you get through the levels is fun to do, sometimes that can be enough to keep the player engaged. So in like very like in like precision platformers, like just being able to like have fun moving through the levels can be enough to like ease some of the issue of like backtracking and stuff. Now that's not always the case, but it can be sometimes the case. Because again, like we've talked about many times, like the thing first and foremost when you're developing a game is, you know, and it's also subjective, making the game fun, right? Like, is the game fun to play? Like, you can talk about difficulty all day, you can talk about, like, composition, color, you know, all of these very deep game development topics, but if the game isn't fun to play, you know, you're gonna have issues right off the bat. Okay, let's see if this dinosaur runs off automatically, or if we're gonna have to carry them back. Okay, they run off automatically, that's nice. Run all the way home. Okay, so that should be that. So we'll run over there and we should be able to get another Jiggy for that. Can't thank you enough. Pleasure. Please accept this shiny thing I acquired when I trod on one of those Oonga Boongas. Oh, they just give it to us. Work really hard for you. Any chance of another... No. Fair enough. See, that's interesting. That conversation, that's actually really interesting, because that actually means that the developers themselves thought of what we were just talking about. Remember I talked about how the effort has to match the reward? So Kazooie actually just mentioned the idea of, like, we worked really hard for you. Any chance of another one? And it said no, right? So the idea that the developers thought for a second of, like, did the players spend enough effort to warrant getting 2 Jiggies instead of 1? And they still said no is interesting. Because technically, yes, you did 3 characters worth of effort. You brought 1 character from a different level, you switched to Mumbo to enlarge one of the kids, and you took another kid from one area to a different area, switched to Mumbo, healed them, and then brought them back, right? So it's like, is that enough effort to warrant 2? And they apparently reached the conclusion that wasn't. So it's interesting. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? That's what I'm talking about with the idea that hey Kat, how you doing today? The idea that, like, when you're thinking about reward structures, like, how far does the player have to go to get higher levels of reward? And in this case, like, the developers decided that that was not worthy of a higher reward, which, you know, as a player, you might actually disagree with, right? You might be like, okay, well, I did 3 characters worth of effort. So that I think that's worth two higher end rewards, right? And it's so funny because like when we talk about modern design too, that's the thing that comes into game balance, right? So when you're talking about like these like more like live service games, the ones that are constantly evolving and stuff. Lee and I had to cut our stream short, got thunderstorms. Oh, okay. Please be safe out there. Hopefully everything's hopefully everything stays okay for you guys. Myself, I'm doing all right. We're just talking about game design while playing a game from the year 2000, so something that's 26 years old. But when we're talking about live service games, that's the thing that actually comes up, is the idea of like, okay, how do we balance these reward structures, right? And it's the idea of like, okay, are the players getting enough reward, or should we give them more, or are they getting too much, right? Because like you want to give enough that the player tried right into you, but there was an error message. Oh yeah, I stopped raids because we're about to actually wrap up. I just wanted to finish up the last bit of this level, so but yeah, because we are just about to end ourselves. but yeah, we're doing a little bit of game dev chat before we finished up, and we were just finishing up that level, so. I do appreciate you trying to rate us, but we're going to be calling it. But again, thank you. Also, let me get you a shout out if you're not following Kat. Make sure you give her a follow. Friend of the channel. I think playing some RE6, right? Yeah, playing RE6. So give her a follow if you're not already. But yeah, like I was saying, when you're doing live service thing, you have to make sure that you find that balance between like not giving too much reward, but also make sure you're giving enough reward to keep players playing, right? That's kind of where your daily rewards and your weekly rewards and all of that stuff comes in, and all of that. So anyways, we could probably talk about game dev for the next decade, but I do need to call the stream there. We've been going almost 5 hours, so I do need to get some rest so we can get up and do it again tomorrow. So I want to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. We will be continuing this tomorrow / tonight, however you want to look at it. More Banjo-Tooie. We'll be headed to, it looks like Grunty Industries next. So, whole new level. Hopefully it's a little bit better designed than the level we just did, because man, this level was pretty unfun. I'll be honest. That has been my least favorite level so far. But we'll see. I also don't know how many levels we have. Even though I have the strategy guide, I'm trying not to like look ahead at all. I want to still be relatively surprised. Like I said, I think I played this a while back, but I do not remember anything from it, so it's essentially like a first playthrough for me. But we'll see how everything goes. But thanks so much for joining me for this. Again, we are still raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital all month long. If you have the ability to donate, of course, we do appreciate that. If you don't, just being here is more than enough. Again, I am doing this with the stream team as well, so if you want to check out their goals, their incentives, and share the love among the team, I do appreciate that as well, so make sure you're doing that. And if you want to find the team, if you go down to the About section, there you should see my name, and then it should say The Crypt. You can click on that, and it'll take you to the team page. The easiest way to find everybody on the team. Also, go around and follow all the lovely people on the team. A lot of great people there doing a lot of great things. But that is going to do it for tonight. So thank you so much. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button, or if you're over there on YouTube, the subscription button. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, except when we do collabs. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow and subscription will let you know when we go live. We usually go live at 10 p.m. Central Time, US. If you're not sure what time this is for you locally, down in the panels there's an extension, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. It does the math, so you don't have to. And finally, if you miss any of our playthroughs, all the VODs are here on Twitch for 30 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. Oh, if you... sorry, I'm just running out of breath here. If you want to check out our playthroughs, everything should be in playlists, which actually reminds me, did I get this in a playlist? Let me double check. I did not. Let me make sure that this gets into the playlist. There is going to be a playlist for every game that we play, and then there will be one big playlist for everything we do this month. We're going to keep the retro games going. This game is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to, so we might have to shake some stuff up that I had planned, but I will say after we get done with Banjo-Tooie, we're going to be jumping into a different... It's... I don't think it's really a collectathon in the same sense. It's more of a exploration kind of thing. It'll make sense when we get there, but I think people will like it. But we're gonna try to get through Banjo-Tooie. Then we're going to move on to another series. I think people will enjoy that. And then we'll see where we are in the month-wise and what we can fit in time-wise. So I do appreciate it. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also by YouTube. Let's find someone to raid. Who we got? Who's doing what? Alright, I know who we're raiding. Perfect. Let's get this going. I know exactly who we're raiding.